Okay. As the last night I fell asleep on stream, which was an experience. It's not gonna happen in this stream. Because it's 2:30 right now, and after I ended the stream I went back to sleep for another like 7 hours. So I think I've gotten 14 hours of sleep. I really would prefer I didn't. I'd rather use that time doing something. Because I meant to do coding work today. If I want to stream Genshin, then at least less coding work can get done. But yeah, I want to do this, so I'm doing this. It's when I fell asleep at like the start of a dialogue when it just continued scrolling for hours. I mean, at one point I woke up, I pressed an option, and I fell back asleep again within like 30 seconds. I do remember that. But there are a couple times where it seems that happened. I only remember once. When I woke up, went through like my end of things, and I was like, oh, I am going to go back to sleep. And then as I was closing the game down, I noticed I was still streaming. I had just completely forgotten. So yeah, that was an interesting occurrence. Oh, we need to get Beryl conscious. I remember where a couple of them are. I'm probably not going to talk a lot in the stream, I'm just talking at the start. Yeah, I want to play around more with this on-field Kokomi team. It doesn't seem anywhere near as powerful as I was thinking it would be. Just because, like, according to my maths, as far as I'm aware, I should be hitting like 20,000 damage per hit with her burst active, but it isn't. So it's probably something just about how the game's math works, which is annoying. This is a bit unclear. Oh, hi. You guys don't mind me being here? Okay.
Let my name echo in song!
Things are about to get dicey.
Here we go! Think you can get away? Allow me!
The team is actually respectably strong, definitely. I really feel like there's many parts of Rina's kit which they wanted to nerf because they was getting to be too powerful. Again, the fact that her burst, you need to level it in order for it to do anything. And also this passive. This is not great. Even if all of the numbers on this were doubled, it would still not be great. And this is fine. Again, the numbers aren't particularly high. Compare that to other characters with things like this, it's pretty low numbers. They're clearly very scared of Rina being just too powerful, which is interesting. I mean, it goes to show that Genshin devs actually have integrity. Because of course they could just make Rina by far the best character in the game and not give a fuck. They make them more money. But I actually did a thing which is healthy for the game. This isn't great. Okay.
Strike a pose! Time to shine!
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff. Hold the line. Let's play. Yeah.
Quietly now.
Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in. Think you can get away? Allow me. May I present?
I'm gonna get back to watching Spider-Man clips. All my feeders nowadays fucking Spider-Man clips.
Ad Astra. Thank you for
Busted.
It's Risley Freeze, okay. Now, this arena's probably better than mine. Okay. Kazuha or Xingqiu? Actually, a pretty hard decision. I don't know what Risley's fucking skill is like. I think it is one which would be more suited for Xingqiu than Kazuha though. Right, of course, with Charlotte, we want her to have lots of attack. Flowing Purity. Oh, of course, this is a new craftable catalyst. Is not new anymore. Fucking Golden Troop, really? Is this the same number of constellations I have? Yeah, Charlotte seems... I've heard she's actually a really damn good healer. The problem is going to be just how long the cooldown on her healing is, so it's not good enough for Mouse, I see. Of course, the correct way to do it is say it is a Mouse tooth, isn't it?
Away now.
Right. Oh, that went well.
The show begins.
I considered farming this thing. Oh. Yeah, I just don't feel like it.
Shower me with praise! Time to shine! Witness the power of Guhua! Say cheese! Breaking news!
Let's begin. Have a safe trip.
Ah, may I present? Body and mind.
The more time I have with a game, the more I understand the sentiment that you can judge an account based on how many rank refinement 5 bonus weapons you have. It really is true.
Let me weave you a bird. Let the world collide!
Away now.
Time to act. Ring cutter. Know my sword. Time to shine.
Stay cool. Face your guilt.
Hold that pose. Shoot. Bomb.
It might just be these being trial characters, but yeah, this thing does not feel good.
Know my sword. Let my name echo in song.
A moment, please.
Also, I just don't know how to use this.
Get a little chilly.
Hard-hitting exclusive. Ring cutter. Time to shine.
Away now.
Alright, so we still have a sizable amount of exploration to do, and world quests and fucking everything. Let's get to it. Oh, we need to get the Farina material. Yeah, let's do that right now, actually. Do I remember where to get it all? I remember a lot of them. I think I already have some of them. I think I already got all the ones around here. And that's speaking of which.
Ah! How brilliant! Yahoo! Ha! Thank Barbados. Wait a minute. Here we go. Yahoo! Huh. Huh. Brace yourselves. heard the Ballad of the Treasure Chest?
Yeah!
Here we go! Trust and rebuild! Yahoo!
Perhaps we could take a walk by a riverbank or somewhere similarly fluvial.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
Wait for my signal. Gonna be epic!
Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
What'd they do this time?
Here we go! Stand with me!
Settle down!
Yahoo! yourself.
Bow your head.
Our bond is strong. Here we go. Yahoo! Here we go. Our bond is strong. Brace yourself. Stand with me. Yahoo!
Settle down.
Our bond is strong. Let's play.
Bow your head.
The show begins.
Just trying to estimate, like, Justice books will be available again tomorrow. Do I need more? This is... I can fully translate these to blues. So without taking into account the crafting bonuses, that is 48 divided by 3, come on, come on, come on. That is 16. 16, and so that will be 47. On top of, I already have 27. And well, each of Freena's skills, we'll need 10 for Freena to take both of her skills up to 8, right? Because it's 4 purples and then 6 purples. So we'll spend 20 of these on Freena. That many blues would absolutely be enough to get Charlotte's 2 skills up to level. since Charlotte will have very high attack, we will actually have good reason to level up her skill and increase her damage. She should heal some amount. So I think this is a good amount of talent books. I think this will be enough to get both characters up to 8 and 8. Problem is taking them past that. That will be very costly. Also, of course, that's going to be a while off. For each of them, it's a week's worth of resin, so... the other matter is, of course, XP books. I do not have enough XP books to take Karina to level 80 and to take Charlotte to 70. I don't. So, yeah, their final ascent should be a ways off, so I don't need to worry about talents level 9 and 10 yet. Karina, I probably... Depends how much I find myself using her, as to if I'll crown her or not. It is a skill, you probably get a decent amount of value out of crowning. It's 0.17 now, so it's probably going to gain 2% with each upgrade, because it goes up to 25%. 0.25%. So, actually, yeah, so how many, what? Okay, so 0.02 times 300 times 100, so each upgrade from here on out will give an extra up to 2% damage bonus. Now when you put it like, put it like that, did I say 2% damage bonus? I think I did. 0.02 times 100 is 2, times that by 3 when to get 300%, that's 6. So each upgrade from here on out is going to give another 6%. Which is pretty good. Unfortunately, the actual burst's damage itself is a bit shit. Well, it's not shit, but 16%. Compared to Crabaletta does 11%. And Crabaletta attacks, I think, like every 4 seconds. So Crabaletta alone out DPS's a burst. So it is interesting to have a burst where the duration is longer than a cooldown. I don't think there are any other characters in the game which have that. Not even the other Archons. It's a weird thing to give this to her, and I don't see many people talking about it or acknowledging it, even though that's a completely unique feature.
Settle down!
Brace yourselves. Strike a pose. Dissipate. Let's play. Our bond is strong.
Of course, the reason why Farina is a good combo of Novelette, obviously the damage bonus is nice and chunky. The Hydro Resonance benefits Novelette, but also, obviously Novelette is constantly fluctuating his health. so he gets lots of Farina stacks really fast. Because again, Farina gets 1 stack per percentage point of health gained or lost. Every single time Neuvillette uses his charge attack, he should be gaining about 50% health and losing about 50% health. So each usage of Neuvillette's charge attack will gain you 100 stacks. And Neuvillette's rotation does involve 3 charge attacks. So literally just using 1 rotation of Neuvillette will bring you up to maximum stacks. Just 1 rotation. And that's not, of course, counting all the stacks you already gained from everything else Farina does. Of course, Farina's passive health stealing alone will give you half of the stacks. Cutting the entire party's health in half doesn't actually just give you half of the stacks, it gives you 200 stacks. It gives you over half. It gives you 2/3. Does it count towards Farina herself? I'm not sure. Also, of course, yeah, the other thing, of course, level up Farina also improves the party-wide healing.
Let's do this thing!
Oh my god, it's Liam.
Let the world collide!
Fucking
Yahoo!
dear
Time
god,
for
Liam
takeoff.
uses scary one. Okay,
Body
he is
strong.
actually scary.
Let the mighty be humble!
Fucking Liam is wild. Alright, Liam. Whoa.
Stand with me! Lightning, Scarab! Here we go!
Whoa.
Too hot to handle!
Okay. Yeah, so Liam is not to be fucked with.
Our bond is strong! Yoo-hoo! Time to shine!
Be sanctified. Settle down! Justice is blindsided.
Alright, this is not gonna work out. Fucking Liam. This is just dude named Liam. Okay. Sure. Do we just bring out who now? Right, where the fuck is Liam? Like right here. Gotta be careful about around fucking Liam, he'll kick your shit in. Whoa. It's really funny how these guys are harder than Trounce domains. Oh, don't tell me I've lost Liam. Here he is, okay, here's Liam. Mark this on map in case I feel like doing this another time. These guys should give you way more primos. When they give you 5 per kill, they really should be giving you 10 or even 20. They're really hard.
Let's do this thing!
Strike a pop!
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
I'm going in! Let the world collide! Dog's over! Shower me with...
Busted. Game's up. Game's over.
I still...
Ha! I'm too hot to handle!
Gotcha.
Holy shit!
I'm too hot to hit.
Fucking Liam! Like, the thing about the other bosses, well, at least they don't one-shot you. Or maybe that's just Farina. Yeah, I was thinking Farina would be a risk here. Yeah, we gotta go back to a classic.
May knowledge guide you.
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
Fucking Liam. Mother of God.
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Witness the power of Gua. Rain outlines your fate.
Things are about to get dicey.
Gather.
Fire, fire, pants on fire!
Stabilize. This is order.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate. No, my busted. Here comes the catch.
Solidify.
Let me weave you a burst.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Remember?
I'm too hot to handle.
Rain cutter. Huh? Rain outlines your... Gotcha. Game's up. Run's over.
Order guide you. Solidify.
Witness the power of Gua. Huh? No, my... Busted. Here comes the catch.
This is order. Gather.
Why isn't Cho dying?
Let me weave you a burst. Huh? Gotcha. Game's up. Run's over.
Solidify. I will have order. Gather.
No, my sword. Witness the power of Gua.
Keep it real.
Fucking keep it real. Okay, I guess they knew what they were doing about it. Fucking hell. I have mixed feelings on those enemies. I'm alright with them being like super powerful and stuff. I just think they went a little bit too far with it. I think just don't make them have more health, like 10 times as much health as chance the main bosses. I think that's kind of taking a piss. Them having double the amount of health as chance the main bosses, yeah, that's okay. Several million being the hardest enemy to kill in the game. I don't know what to... Resin right now is a little bit annoying for me. Because tomorrow is Sunday, so there's a, obviously, choice. Things I have to do with my resin. I have to get XP books, I have to get some more Justice Talent books. Not too many more, but still more. I need to get essential materials for Farina. I need to get essential materials for Charlotte. And other than that, in general, I just have to do more shit. Of course, I should also look into getting Jean an artifact set. This weapon is good enough for her, I think, with the attack bonus.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Yeah, Liam fucking will fuck you up. Oh my god.
What are my orders?
We'll need a strategy. There are still so many places for us to explore.
Whatever would you do without...
Just realised, in the first scene of original Spider-Man, it's Peter's first time meeting Harry's dad. What? How has he been friends with Harry his whole life and never met his dad? See, the reason why problems like this get overlooked in some older films is because in older films they're not as important. Like here it's just like, oh, this bit of dialogue doesn't make particularly much sense, but it's not important to a plot. But nowadays, those scenes, that kind of writing quality is in important scenes. Where the fuck's this guy? I like these puzzles, but unfortunately we aren't going to get a lot of these. There's only one segment of a map.
I can fix this!
Oh. I know I got sidetracked from Farina materials, it's alright. I came here because there's some nearby.
Hold the line! Perhaps...
Next on the agenda... We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda...
Where the fuck was Liam?
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
I see everything. Allow a brash maneuver.
Emerge. There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
Hold the line.
We're way behind schedule.
Everyone hold it.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Rest and rebuild.
Born of ice and frost. Next on the agenda...
I see everything.
No touching!
Allow me.
Emerge. Right now. Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract. Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Hey! Rest and rebound!
Next on the agenda...
Everyone hold it!
Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Access denied.
Ugh.
I see everything!
Emerge. Right here.
Next on the agenda...
Hey!
Next on the agenda... We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda...
Some trouble!
Grow! Hold the line!
treasures are a cause for great... happiness. Next on the agenda... We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda... Emerge, right here. No touching!
Come on, don't keep me waiting.
Sure.
We can do this. Rest and rebuild.
Quake! Rise!
Let the show begin.
Crumble! Rise! Quake! Rise! Quake!
Hold the line.
Solidify!
Fucking hell. I know this is not how you're supposed to solve a puzzle, but I don't give a shit. I want to do it this way. I know it's possible. It would be so much easier if the game would... Oh, there you go. Got it.
Allow me. Let's dance.
Rise!
I'll protect us.
Crumble! Quake! Rise!
Let's dance.
Oh, really? You fucking hard-coded it to not work? Really? You fucking cowards. You fucking pussies. It did work. We did have a go where we had all three of them going. But it's hard-coded to not
As
fucking
per
work
our
if we don't solve a
contract.
puzzle. Fuck you.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Well,
That's
since
one
you
way to waste
asked
like
so
10 minutes.
nicely.
Right, so what sort of shit about pillars? I didn't really pay much attention to it.
We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda... We're way behind schedule.
Yeah. Everyone hold it.
Access denied.
Rest and reap.
Right now. Emerge.
Not a cool. Perhaps whoever left these behind. Was also fulfilling a contract. Next on the agenda... Hey! No touching!
Right here, right now.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract. Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Everyone hold hands!
Born of ice.
Hold the line!
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then. Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do. Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract. Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract. We're way behind schedule. No touching!
Allow me!
Right here, emerge.
Crack again.
left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Everyone hold hands!
Born of ice and frost.
I see everything! Allow me!
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Hey!
Access denied.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge. Right here.
No touching. Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
I see everything! Rest and reap it!
Emerge. Right now.
Healthy body, healthy mind. Next on the agenda... We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda... Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Hey! Born of ice and... Emerge. Right now. Blaze over. Access denied.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness. We're way behind schedule.
Tja!
Take it easy.
Stabilize!
Quietly now.
Bow your head.
Time to go.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Solidify!
One with nature.
Settle down! Bow your head. Gather!
Busted.
Silence! Solidify!
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Gather!
Nearer to the action is closer. Say cheese!
The pleasure is all mine.
Why is there a chest?
I see everything! Odds were being dissipated! Stand with me! This way through the river. Everyone hold hands!
One with the forest. Keep up.
I see everything! By royal dissipate! Our bond is strong!
Can't see? And shroud! Yeah. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
Stand with me!
Are you?
Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's
The merrier.
blink!
The systems shine.
Let's light it up! Everybody stand back!
Over here! Born of ice and frost.
The more, the merrier.
Boba, get loose! Race!
Let's light it up!
Here!
Solidify!
Blink! Access denied.
You are evil.
All hail!
No touching. I'm going in. Off we go.
Nice and spicy! Hey-ya! Access denied.
Blink. Teamwork is dreamwork. The merrier.
Solidify!
Let's light it up.
Born of ice and frost. Scuba, get them! Next on the agenda.
Stabilize!
Let's light it up.
next on the agenda?
Modern Warfare 3 takes up 239 gigabytes? Fucking hell, compress your game! What the fuck? Why is this happening? I was watching Critical's video about, Destiny earlier today, and someone in his chat asked him, do you think AAA is going to get better? And I thought to myself, maybe it could, maybe they'll learn their lesson. But then he correctly pointed out that games are becoming more expensive to make, they're taking longer to make. Game developers are putting all their eggs into one basket, and they're increasingly relying on microtransactions. And this is a lesson that they should have learnt from the original Destiny's release in the last decade, but they still haven't learnt it. Yeah, fucking hell. 239 gigabytes. That is ludicrous. That is fucking humongous. That is... Isn't that like double the size of Halo the Master Chief Collection? That's the collection of 4 fucking games, all rolled into one. And of course you can't even say, oh yeah, well Halo 1 and 2 are older. There is remastered versions of them, which are... so that's actually double the storage capacity, because you get in 2 modern games and 2 old games, technically, with those. That's fucking absurd. They're clearly just not putting any work into compressing the game. What the fuck are they doing? That's something I appreciate about Warframe. Every update they're trying to release they try to do some compressions to fix up any storage issues, and I think Genshin does the same, but not quite as much. People always complain about Genshin storage, but that's because they're playing it on phone. Like, yeah. You can't expect a phone to have as much storage space as a fucking PS5. There's a bit of a difference in hardware. A bit of a difference. Yeah, just what the fuck? What was it? 70 quid apparently. I haven't looked at it, but apparently it's 70 quid. If you still buy Call of Duty, you're a fucking idiot. People were saying this like fucking 10 years ago. If you still buy it, you're a fucking idiot. At this point, how do you get out of bed in the morning without fucking tripping over and dying or some shit? I don't get it. What team should I go with?
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
No one now. I'll settle this.
Commit it to memory. Make yourself a rule.
One with the force. I'll uproot you!
Our bond is strong.
This made her look.
Can't see?
I summon thee. Grow.
Stand with me.
Oz, reveal thyself.
One with the force.
I feel like people that still say Call of Duty and like Destiny have good gameplay are the kind of people that only play those games. Because you can get much better even within their own genre. The reason why I say Destiny 2 has really bad gameplay is because there's no variety in any of the weapons. So every single weapon in Destiny 2 feels the exact fucking same. And therefore the gameplay gets repetitive after about 30 seconds. The same goes for a lot of fucking shooters nowadays. Genshin manages to keep things fresh by introducing new characters and with a relatively recent release of not relatively recent, it's over a year ago now. We might see new elements soon. We had Numa and Nuija in this update, not nearly as big of a change as Dendro is, but it is a change. These games aren't doing anything to shake up, they're doing the same thing they've been doing for the last fucking 20 years. And it's still just fucking hilarious that, I mean, like, Resident Evil 4 is still the best shooter ever made. We've had fucking so many years to learn from Resident Evil 4, and not even Resident Evil 4 Remake can surpass Resident Evil 4. It's funny, but it's also sad.
One with the force.
No rest for the wicked.
I want my dad's talking about what March is happening today.
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark. The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms.
Stella Braverman just has to go. She has to go, and Rishi Sunak. It's crazy. We live in a fucking dictatorship. It's fucking mad how all it took was like 2 months for the UK's politics to completely fucking kill itself. I'm fucking beyond disappointed. Our country is a fucking laughingstock. An embarrassment to humanity. Not just our politics, but also the people. Because fucking people out there today is the EDL. Hosting a pro-Palestine protest today is a little bit iffy. But I mean, the thing is that it's peaceful. The whole point is that kids are fucking dying. So much shit is going on, and our country is officially supporting it. A lot of people don't seem to get that there. It's starting how many people are against protesting in this country. Like, they'll actually insult protesters. And in America the other day, some Just Stop Oil protesters got shot. Just Stop Oil protesters are definitely more annoying, because I think sometimes they just choose the wrong targets. Hell, sometimes they shit on people that are trying to do something. But otherwise, it's starting how our country actively fights back against protesters. It's always fucking hilarious when someone is on their fucking social media platform saying, man, these fucking protesters are so annoying. Mate, if people like that weren't willing to do this, you may not be able to afford that phone you're using, you may not be allowed to comment freely your shitty fucking opinions on that social media platform. You have them to thank for the fact that you have the ability to fucking insult them, you fucking dirtbag. It takes a tremendous amount of stupidity and entitlement to be so angry at protesters existing. And as far as I'm aware, they haven't done anything to protest Remembrance Day or anything. The thing is, I would like to think that the people we're remembering on Remembrance Day are people that would be supportive of Palestine protests. But then again, like, people straight up just said to me before, well, yeah, we didn't fight the Nazis because they were Nazis, we fought them because they were the enemy, and that's kind of grim. I suppose it possibly is correct, but that's a grim thing to accept. I mean, it is crazy that we have once again become the villains in history. But at least this time around we have hundreds of thousands, I don't know how many people it is, but it's thousands, protesting in the streets at least. It's just because, for whatever reason, a PM can get selected without a fucking election, which is fucking laughable.
Midnight
That's just straight
Phantasmagoria.
up just not democracy.
Stand with me. The Temple of Wisdom. Hey,
Let's nip that in the bud.
grow, grow, grow. By royal decree,
Can we still have
bond
it?
is strong. Lightning, purify.
And Shroud, I'll uproot you. I'll bury you.
This may hurt a little. Odds reveal. Stand with me.
One with the Force.
By royal decree.
Visual really is fucking OP. I need a double. I want to bring Charlotte up, because for some reason I keep on struggling to find Charlotte in the menu.
The bond is strong.
I think I don't. Look, I'm scared if my process is I'd have some cunt call me a racist, or I'd get arrested, and I have the confidence to do it, so I really expect all people to do. Solid 11 wishes. If Zhangling is on next banner, I want to drop like maybe 20 wishes. I just want one Zhangling. That's all I need. Statistically speaking, though, chances of that happening are not great. See, when you win the 50-50, you then have a 1 in 3 chance to get Zhangling. So that's 50 divided by 3. I don't know what that would be. 17.5? 17.5. So every time you get a 4-star, it would be a 17.5% chance to be Zhangling. Double that. Is it 17.5? No, 16.5. No? Fuck it, some number around there, between 15 and 20. Yeah, so I'd spend maybe 20 wishes, maybe 30, if I have that many by the time it happens. I potentially won't. And pray I get just one Zhangling so I can get C4 with a lantern light. I've decided to myself I'm not going to do coding today, but I'm going to do it tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to use any of the domains tomorrow. I want to focus on bringing Charlotte and Farina up first. Charlotte needs an artifact set. Farina has an okay artifact set. We need more crit. Crit rate. Okay. Good main stat, 2 good substats. This is good. This is a good circuit. 3 good substats. Good. 1 good substat. Good main stat, 1 good substat. Not the best main stat, but the second best. Arguably the best. 2 good substats. See, this is a passable set. As long as we get the rolls in the right places, this is a solid Farina set. But we need more crit rate. It doesn't have a lot of crit rate, and that's why I've gone with a crit circuit. But it should be a crit damage circuit. but I don't have good substats, so it isn't. I'm still struggling to find her. Of course, I'm using this team because this team's damage cycle is really quick. This is really good for burst DPS between the thingies. Shit.
Make yourselves at home.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Get with me!
Can't see? I hear everything.
Grow.
No I'm mad. I'll settle this.
Commit it to memory.
One with the force. Let's nip that in the bud.
Grow.
Odds reveal that
Let's play pretty a little.
lightning terrified! Dissipate!
Yes, this is interesting. So this is a cryo Nahida, except you don't actually have to do anything to trigger it, just hit them with the ability. If you hold it, the mark lasts longer and does slightly more damage. And by lasts longer, I mean it lasts twice as long and does slightly more damage per hit. Interesting. And due to that cooldown reduction, it might actually be worth it to use the hold. So that cryo application would be pretty useful. She does absolutely seem designed to go with Arena, and therefore, since she's a cryo character, be used on freeze teams. And I appreciate that. Alright. Alright, only 13% attack plus 99. Oh, that's not a lot. I believe we're going to take this skill to level 11. So level 8. Obviously, this is only actually level 4, so the further upgrades are going to be better. Over here, 13% of attack? Well, let's say 14% of attack. That's not a lot. Say 2,000 attack, right? That'd be somewhat difficult for her to hit. Let's say we hit 2,000 attack. 14% of that. Wow, that's... There's no way. $2,000 times 0.138. 276. That is really fucking bad healing. That is really bad healing. Like, really, really bad healing. Now, the cast healing is good. It's good. But wow. That is fucking tragic. What about Jean? So Jean's is only level 4, yeah, it's... yeah, better. It is better. Should I just go with Jean then? And stop investing in her? Shadow Impact said she's really good. Reactivation healing is lower, actually. Yeah, that continuous healing is fucking awful. People are saying run her with Noblesse. Which, hey, of course, running Noblesse on Bennett does fuck all for my Garnu. I think Noblesse is bugged, or it doesn't actually give you a 20% attack bonus. It does not give, it gives you fuck all. Noblesse does not do a lot. It is extremely weak. So to me, Noblesse is only an artifact set you should use if there is no other artifact set. And even then, it's maybe just good to use an energy recharge set or something to give yourself some more convenience. That 20% attack will of course boost her healing a little bit, but only a little bit. Of course, you're getting diminishing returns on that attack as well. You get a better healing bonus by running 2-piece clam. I'm tempted to run 2-piece clam, 2-piece gladiator. See, I don't feel like that 20% attack boost is going to do all that much for a team. I think it might do more thanks to Farina's damage buff, since of course they'll stack. I can save myself some resin, like if I do go for... Could also go for Shimanara. Yeah, that's good. Okay, we want healing bonus here instead of attack, I think. Okay. Attack percent. We're looking for Shimon hours. Wow. Okay then, what's the clam? This is a whole fucking jump of stats. This could actually be a good artifact on someone who likes HP scaling, as well as attack scaling. If this one Daya, this would actually be decent, I think. But Charlotte can have it for now. And we just need this to be Shimon hours. Attack. Attack ER. You just need attack ER, and then whatever else is just bonus. Okay. There we go. So I think we'll run this set with her. Now she is working with a pretty nice base attack here, thanks to a 5-star weapon, which we're finally fucking gonna get value out of. And so something I will make a practice of, is that after I use this skill, I'll do just one basic attack just to trigger it. So it will be some bonus damage, which will be nice. So it gives her nice base attack and it gives her bonus attack percent. So working off 692. The attack sands and the attack goblet in total is going to give us double attack. So that's going to give us about another 700. So that will surpass 2000. And then healing bonus goes up to what, 30 something? 35? Do I not have? Okay. Yeah, so 35.9. Might as well just say 36. Now, of course, that is less shit than what I just looked at. But not that much less shit, actually. Of course, we do then have attack substats to help us out. Things we might... It is a cryo team. It will be a free team. Which means hopefully attack sands will work. Hopefully the energy economy should be good enough. But if the energy economy isn't good enough, then that is going to cause problems. Let's not level us up yet. Oh, I like that.
That's more like it. As expected, my dazzling side comes through in any situation.
I'll be honest, I don't feel like doing much more. I don't particularly feel like doing anything right now, but I should. So I just wish Farina was easier to fit into a team and that she didn't require you to have like lots of investment to other characters. The thing is, like, every character requires that, but Farina more so than most characters. I mean, particularly Farina requires investment into previously niche characters like Jean. I mean, Jean was considered like kind of meta on release, I think, but she quite quickly fell off, I think. On top of that, the other characters she combos well with are recently released characters, which if you're a free-to-play you couldn't have pulled for, because you'd be saving for Farina. Let's try leveling the artifacts a little bit and see how this goes. I think we'll take all of them to level 8 on both Farina and Charlotte. That shouldn't be too bad. Only one good sub stat, that's not good. Sometimes I wish healing bonus was a substat as well. Well, I think I want the ER rolls more than I want the attack rolls, actually. But okay, fine. We need ER more than we need the attack. We've yet to get an ER roll yet, though. I mean, someone that would enjoy an attack sounds is actually quite like this artifact. Maybe Garnia, actually. Well, that's good enough for now. Alrighty. Of course, her base attack is still going to increase, and her ascension stat is also attack percent as well. So reaching high attack with her shouldn't be much of a problem, it's more so just getting the skill to actually have a not shit number. The on-cast healing is respectable, but otherwise, wow, that's bad. That's like the worst healing in the entire game bad. I think it actually would be. I think it would be the worst healing in the entire game. But even worse than Xingqiu. It would actually be worse than Xingqiu's healing. The thing is, you can use Xingqiu's healing at about the same rate as you can use this. Xingqiu's skill has what, a 21-second cooldown? This is a 20-second cooldown. So, because I tell you right now, Xingqiu heals for about 4,000 between his 4 vein swords. This, mathematically speaking, that continuous regeneration would need to hit 200% for it to about equal Xingqiu. It's not going to hit that. So Xingqiu actually has better healing than the continuous regeneration on this. The cast healing is good, but the continuous fucking sucks. It seems. There's no amount of attack or healing bonus or even talent leveling is going to fix that. It's just going to make it is copious. Almost making me not want to actually invest in it. We are going to get all the way up to 50% healing bonus there. So yeah, that cast will be a really nice chunk of healing for the entire team. But otherwise... It's kind of like how I've heard Baiju. The problem with Baiju's healing is that the skill only activates once every 10 seconds. It will basically refill your team's HP, but then you have to wait an extra 10 seconds. And between that, all you have is his shield, which is respectably good anyway. So he's arguably better than Kokomi. Kokomi, of course, is more consistent, whereas he's like a one-time thing, but it's really strong. I really feel like, fuck. Actually, no, that's good. These two things should be stronger. Like, not even twice as strong. A week's worth of these from Teapot, I think is half of a 5-star artifact. That's right, an entire week, not even a single 5-star artifact. Please just give me the good substats. Even HP flat would be kind of okay. Alright. I mean, yeah, there's still plenty of room for HP to improve. Main thing I'm worried about is the crit rates a bit. And for Charlotte, I am absolutely worried about that ER. Like, you could absolutely say she needs more than 200%. And I think this is going to go down well. We need to infuse Venti with Cryo for us to even have a chance of working in the rotations. Are these just for transportation? I wanna find a combat counter to test us.
Strike a pop! Brace yourself! Access denied. Here we go! Hold that pose! Let's play! Think you can get away? Wouldn't quite. Yoo-hoo! Born of ice and frost. Smile! Say cheese! Brace yourselves! The show begins! No touching! Yahoo! Smile! Next on the agenda...
Woff. Okay, yes, she... I think we might need to switch her to a energy sand. Which is an issue, because I don't feel like I'll have an ER. Oh, I do. And it has a tank on it. Alright, yeah, let's go with this one. And that's still like a respectably good artifact. As an offset piece, that would do really good on... Even if they don't like HP, that's a good piece. By my standards. That's a 20 crit value already. We're now into a fucking forced artifacts.
Say cheese!
Did I get all the flowers? I don't feel like I did. But I think, looking at the numbers, I think I got most of them. Also, obviously this team is not really performing optimally because Garnu isn't using the freeze setup. The whole point of a freeze team is it allows you to go all in on crit damage. Which is problematic because that means the freeze team is quite demanding artifact-wise. You need really nice substats. Okay, this might be something. And I see fucking Rift Wolves. Actually, Charlotte should be good against Rift Wolves.
Next on the agenda.
Shower music! Time to shine! Let's play! Time for takeoff!
Access denied.
Here we go! Am I...
Born of ice and frost.
Brace yourselves!
That went well. Fucking Rift Wolves, man. And yeah, again, the other thing about Farina is that if you aren't getting good running out of a burst, then she's not a good fucking character. If you took away Farina's burst, she's not a... I mean, if you took away Farina's burst and then took away the HP drain, she wouldn't be a bad character. She'd still be an okay character. But if you took away the burst and then don't take away the HP drain, she is fucking awful.
Let's play! Think you can get away? Hold that pose! Hard-hitting explosive! Smile! Strike a pose!
See, I'm not a fan of people saying Farina is the best character in the game. Because I think it's quite easy to show how she isn't. It's not that she isn't powerful, she is. It's that she comes with a lot of caveats. Like, a lot. She has some of the most caveats out of any character in the game. She cuts your team's survivability straight in half. She demands energy. She demands a team-wide healer. With only a couple of exceptions to that rule. She demands high investment. There are a lot of caveats to her, which people seem to pretend don't exist. Just so they can have a buzzwordy thumbnail.
How brilliant!
No, crack again, dude. Hello.
faster.
Let my name echo in song! There's
No touching.
mine!
Probably good. I mean, the team will get stronger, but
Think you can get away?
Yoo-hoo!
people just act like the moment you put Reno on a team, you win the game. You don't. You don't,
Here we
please.
go!
She's good, but best character in the game, I would say far from it. Maybe just Rez, Charlotte. These are low-level characters, but I mean the thing is that like this isn't going to change. This is exploration. This is not hard. Take this into the abyss. It'll be 10 times harder, even if levels have increased. Yeah, I'm not sure I can feel about this. Let's just go.
Time for takeoff! Yahoo!
No touching. Blaze over.
Here we go!
Think you can get away?
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in song! Hold that pose!
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Time for takeoff!
This is long overdue.
We've been through 3 full damage replacements, and Charlotte just got a
Hitting
burst.
exclusive.
Time to shine!
Brace yourself.
And we are using Venti with a Fire
Think you can get
Infusion,
away?
which will be taking away a quarter of her burst cost. Yeah, I feel like Favonius, the Favonius Codex, wherever the catalyst is, I feel like that's borderline a necessity on Charlotte. I don't know if I can make this work in the Abyss. And again, of course, Runa's buff takes time to build up, and you also need to upgrade the burst to max level for it to even have that 75% maximum value. Compared to Casper, who just always has his buff at maximum value. Not to mention if Rena's completely loses its value with every rotation. I feel like if you compare numbers, Kazuha's buff is way better. Not to mention, of course, the fact that Kazuha doesn't demand a team-wide healer. Also, passive is cute. I like it. And now we can get more Freener materials by visiting Thingy in Middle.
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
Why is this so dodgy? got a trophy. I think that shows up on stream. Okay.
Strike a pose!
I do like you can reposition Freena's skill like that.
The show be...
For a world quest, that was not very long at all, actually. I mean, if you don't struggle with puzzles at all, you can do that world quest in like maybe like 15 minutes or something. Wait, that was neat. So now, the next rotation, we can round up enough Lake Light Lilies to get Freena to 90. Should probably farm some Whopper Flowers at some point. I'm really tempted to just bust all of my resin and take her to max level. But yeah, not gonna lie, kind of the more I use her, or at least, I don't know. She is not as versatile as people say she is. She just isn't. And just because, like, numbers are not everything, just because the numbers say this thing doesn't mean shit. Let's get this out of the way.
We're way behind schedule.
Thing is, there's no way I could run Jean in a free setup, because that energy economy will never happen. Charlotte has the same energy problems as Jean. She has the same cost. And the same cooldown, I think, as well. And probably the same duration. Charlotte is literally a 4-star Jean and is cryo. Jean, of course, will give Viridescent Venom a shred. And a worse initial heal, but a stronger after heal. But Jean's particle generation, I'm not sure if it's better or worse. The skill cooldown is shorter, but then it doesn't have any sub DPS functionality, whereas Charlotte does, and so that might be generating particles. But also, of course, double cryo resonance. If you replace Charlotte with Jean, then you lose double cryo resonance, which means Garnu has a worse energy economy, and well, it means you've lost double cryo resonance, which is an essential part of cryo teams. I just want shit to feel as good as fucking Hyper Bloom and as Hu Tao, man. I haven't read any of these. I'm not interested, to be honest. I do like where they can just let you do it through trial and error, because I don't feel like doing this.
Next on the agenda.
Just get the quest out of the way. Farina is up to 6 kills of this boss left. 3 to 6. No, 4 to 6. Six times 60 is 360. No. 6 times 40. $240. 240 divided by 60 is 4. If I pop 4 fragile resin now, I can get everything I need to take Farina up. Also, of course, future characters will hopefully be designed with Farina in mind. It's always when building characters that I don't want to do any damage that they get really good crit rolls. Always, without fail. That still isn't the desirable we are. God damn, man! Now that's the thing about cryo characters. As a general rule, cryo characters have really bad energy generation. Because cryo characters are intended to either use them in melt teams, or use them in freeze teams. And both those teams are good for generating lots of particles, just because of like the characters which are involved. That still leads to problems. With an energy cost of 20 and a low particle generation, you need over 200 ER and you need the Favonius. I mean, like, I'm not fucking stupid, Genshin. I'm not gonna go into a weapon ban with fucking gamble. Although there is a Favonius Codex on banner, isn't it? Is it Feronius Codex? No, it's sacrificial fragments. Okay, good. Why the fuck are these cooldowns so long, man?
Let's play!
How brilliant! Let the world come alive! Time for takeoff.
Take these photos to the steam bird.
I'm not gonna lie, I am getting a little bit genuinely pissed
Brace
off.
yourself.
It's probably a little bit clear I am, but I just wanted to say that I am. So the thing is, I don't want new players to pull Farina thinking, oh man, this is going to go so fucking well. She's going to be so about... No. New players especially are not going to have a good time with Farina.
Shower me with praise.
I mean, right now, this isn't Farina's fault, this is more Charlotte
Think you can get away?
being shit.
Blaze over. We're way behind.
But still, her not being as powerful as people say she is.
Next time.
Time for takeoff.
Smile. Born of ice and frost.
That's the sad thing. Now I've upgraded the artifacts. Now I know it isn't actually going to get much better than this. This sucks. This really sucks. Oh my god, look how much damage we've got. Okay, no. I do suppose it is a Hydro Aura boss, so that means Freeze just isn't even going to work on it. It's not the best scenario to take that team to, but... I don't think this team is going to work. So all the investment I put into Charlotte, I think, is just wasted. Well, that feels like shit.
Time to broaden the horizons again.
I'll ensure your safety.
I'm gonna hesitate to upgrade Charlotte any further, but we'll upgrade Farina further. Because Farina's already proven that she has mileage. That's the problem about Farina, is that she is largely reliant on her companion characters also being good characters. That's the thing, to make a good Farina setup, you don't just need a good Farina, you need a good DPS, you need a good Farina, you need good sub DPSs, you need every single member of your party to be really good for Farina to be good. So I'm not saying she's weak, but my point is that she takes a lot of effort to make her good and truly worth using, whereas other characters don't. So again, here's what you need make Farina's damage buff good. You need to take her skill to level 8 at least. At least, bare minimum. You need to build her with Golden Troop, which is harder in Iridescent Venever. You need to take her probably to level 90. And then you need to do the same thing all over again for a second character. But it's not just any second character, it needs to be Jean, or Charlotte, maybe Yao Yao, or Baiju. If you don't have those characters, you're fucked. If you do have those characters, I hope you like spending resin. The one exception to this rule is Hu Tao, Bennett, Farina, and Yelan team. But that's one of the most premium teams you could possibly come up with. That's 3 5-stars and the most valuable 4-star character in the game. So, compare that to Kazuha, who immediately gets a lot of benefit just from having the Iridescent Venever. So that's just immediately there. And then all you need on top of that is Elemental Mastery. He is Iron Sting, one of his best weapons, and it's freely craftable. Whenever you wish. If you don't feel like crafting Iron Sting, that's fine. You can get Dark Iron Sword here for free. All you have to do is talk to an NPC in Liyue. Other options. You could go for fucking this thing, but that wouldn't be for buffing, that would be for his own damage output. There's another EM sword, isn't there? I don't fucking remember. Does it really matter? Iron Sting. One of his best swords, and it's also one of the easiest swords to get in the game. He doesn't rely on any other party members. He has a better energy economy than Farina does, I think. He fits into more teams than Farina. He's easier to use than Farina. He doesn't require you to build a team-wide fucking healer to make him usable. And his buff doesn't need you to level his burst to level 8. You just do that because it deals damage. So I'm happy I pulled Farina, but I'm not very happy. If they don't release characters in the future which are good with her, then I probably will become actually pissed off. Because I'm already teetering on the edge of it. The thing about like Hu Tao, Xingqiu, Yelan is a high value team, yeah. That's 3 5-stars and 1 4-star. But that's also the best use of those characters. There's no better way to use those characters. So it's more than worth it. Not to mention, Yelan and Xingqiu are niche in applications. Because they only work with DPS units. Very strictly. Why doesn't the healer's energy recharge just feel like total horseshit? It feels like every time you use her, it's a complete dice draw as to does she get her burst back or not. It's so fucking weird. Yeah, like, I recommend if you... No one's watching this. But if you don't already have characters which Brina is known to complement really well, don't get her, because you will not have fun. When people crunch the numbers and figured out, I do believe that, like, mathematically she's better than Kazuha. Only because of her elemental skill dealing good sub DPS. If she didn't have that, then Kazuha would still be better. But again, the numbers do not reflect the whole story. Because what the fuck are you gonna... You cannot run a shielder with Farina. If you want to run a shielder with Farina, you're gonna have to get Baiju. Go put on the same banner. Which again, is pretty fucking smart. Baiju is one of Farina's best compliments if you're going for a Dendro team. But if you are going for Dendro, he is the best compliment for her. Because of course you're gonna need those shields, because if you get hit once, you're dead. And you've just completely fucking lost immediately. But Farina is a risk versus reward character who does not reward you enough for the risk. Kazuha is one of the least risky characters to play in the entire fucking game. Yet he's also one of the most rewarding. That's what other people would say. I personally don't think Kazuha is as cracked as people say he is. I don't think so. I don't agree. I do think he's powerful. I don't think he's the second best fucking sub DPS character in the game as people say he is. And I don't think he's the best support either. And you can't run him as a DPS without Yalan and C6 Bennett. And he, so, I mean, yeah, that's a build I came up with to make Kazuha into Hu-Tao. Which, of course, does actually kind of work. The only problem with it is just his attack stat is too low. Because, of course, with Kazuha, you want to invest into all three of his skills. But, of course, since you want to build him for EM, his attack is left lacking a little bit. If he had more attack, then he could actually compete with Hu-Tao. I keep feeling like maybe I should go on Stardew so I feel less pissed off. I feel like right now Stardew would only piss me off more. And I don't feel like in the mood for buying and starting new. I was really excited for that, like the other, just a couple of days ago. One of the excitement has fallen off a little bit. Still absolutely intend to do it, but I'm not as enthusiastic for it anymore. I don't think that's anything to do with me, I think that's any stuff to do with my life right now. 32 times 30 divided by 90, that's 11. Okay. Oh, I did wrong maths, okay. So 32 times 30 is 960. I did 32 times 32. 32 times 30 is 960. 90 times 5 is 450. 960 minus 450. No. $510. That'll leave us with 510 money after purchasing all of these. That's actually a decent chunk. Since cutting out the food items, that's a decent bit left over for next week. I'll be able to get with transient resin on the first day, I think.
If you ever...
The one before. Ah.
Sharing my knowledge!
Solidify!
Go! Golden Amber! Help! Just wait for me! Crisis on the stop!
Why has Nahida dropped to 2 health? Right, he's dead.
Stabilize!
Yep. There was a time when Fontaine was really fresh, and so I was enjoying Genshin just as much as I was at the start again. That has worn off, unfortunately. Warframe lasted 8 years for me, and
The wind.
6,000 hours of gameplay. Genshin we're over 1,000 hours and half year in. A little over half year actually, damn. It's already been that much time. But the fun is already starting to wear off. It's just in the nature of Genshin as being a gacha game instead of being a more straightforward progression. Which is unfortunate. What's better? Genshin has way less content, you have to wait way longer for updates. But it is, like I say, where it's just a game where you pay up front a really high price, but then there's no gacha at all. Or is it better to have it be as it is right now? I think that's a really hard question to actually answer. Not to mention, I mean, it isn't gacha parts of the game which actually annoy me. Or at least not right now.
Welcome to Palais Mermonia.
Like, I am annoyed, I can't get Baiju. Well, I could. If I really wanted to, I could. But it wouldn't be a smart financial decision. Okay. Just gotta take a gamble. Oh, we got Beidou as well. Okay. Oh, that's awful. Sometimes it is unfortunate critically they don't know what they're doing with constellations. Oh my god, okay, actually that's a good constellation. Still photo comprehensive confirmation. Okay, so it's when the burst hits. Okay, so when the burst hits an enemy affected by the skill, it will deal extra damage, who cares, and restore 2 energy up to 5 times, so it's up to 10 energy. Good constellation. That will help the energy economy. Won't make it good still. That should help. How long is it? The tap is only 6 seconds though. That probably encourages you to use the hold. It is overall more efficient to use finisher frame. So you get double the amount of damage procs, which are also dealing more damage. So you get more than double the damage with a 50% increase in cooldown. It's just, do those trigger damages, do those generate particles? I think it's time for an experiment. Spider-Man 3 is a really good example of how film critics are bullshit.
The Shelby, here we go. Hold that pose. Breaking news.
There we go, that's decent energy restoration. No, they do not generate particles, not a single one of those generated particles. That didn't seem to do anything at all, what? Oh yeah, because if they move out of... It's not like Nahida where you mark them. If you move them out across there, then they're gone.
Let's play. Deadline.
And she's dead.
Still dates
Probably good.
ahead.
Yeah, okay, so
Next on the
that
agenda.
helps. We can still, of course, increase her ER further if we get lucky with substats and we bring this artifact up. So we can get, what, another 17% ER? Yes, we get guaranteed another 17% ER. And of course we still have substats. Maybe thanks to that constellation it won't be super awful. It'll just be a little bit awful. Of course, technically increasing your damage technically increases your particle generation. Because of course enemies generate particles when they die and when they take significant damage. So technically, by buffing her damage output, we improve her energy. Why is it cryo damage bonus and not attack? She does not deal damage. She does not. She really doesn't. You can't even give her a clam set for damage. Because the damage is too intermittent. You'll get one burst of 30,000 damage every 20 seconds. That's one Hu Tao charge attack. Every 20 seconds. If you get burst off cooldown. And you need to get the burst off cooldown, actually. That's the other thing. For a rotation to work, there's some rotations where you don't need the burst off cooldown. You don't need the burst off cooldown for Hu Tao. But you do need it off cooldown for Farina. Because otherwise you'll not be able to cast it for her next burst. So, yeah, actually, that's the thing for some characters. I don't want to think about this anymore, man. Well, so that's a very small healing bonus. 5% by running her with Farina. Well, yeah, of course, Farina does buff her healing amount as well. Yeah, I don't think this is ever going to be good. So I'm still watching Spider-Man clips because it's the only thing in my fucking feed. Again, I was starting to say about how Spider-Man is a really good example of how critics are bullshit. Yeah, everyone used to shit on Spider-Man dancing so much so that in Spider-Verse they even mock it. But of course, if you actually pay attention to a film,
The Temple of Wisdom. Time to go.
Solidify.
oh yeah, it's like people mock the dancing scene in Spider-Man saying it's lame, but like that's the point of it. Like anyone that mocks that doesn't have a fucking clue what they're talking about. And guess what? Everyone mocks that. They even had to put it into Spider-Verse, and now that actually gives me something I don't like about Spider-Verse, which is very upsetting. So the whole point of fucking Emo Parker's dance is the symbiote making him like that. It's not supposed to look cool, it's supposed to be what Peter Parker thinks is cool. And he's a fucking nerd. He's perfectly in character. Because there are things I really like about Spider-Man 3's version of Venom. Despite everyone saying like they should have cut him out, I half concur. Like it would be better for a film if it could fully focus on Sandman. But the thing is, Sandman was probably going to be bad regardless because of the fucking retcon. I don't think Venom affected the retcon. I think that was always going to be there, and that's one of the worst points of the film. Because it kind of ruins Sandman's conflicts. It's hard to empathise just because how fucking silly the retcon is. Or maybe it wouldn't have been. Maybe because then by removing Venom, the film would be less. You'd have more screen time for Sandman, and so then you just wouldn't even need to include that plot at all. So then you could do just something different instead to develop a conflict between him and Peter. You could have him kill Aunt May. Oh dear God. Yeah, okay, so maybe it does have an impact. But I actually really like Spider-Man 3's Venom. Like the Venom theme is incredibly iconic, and like I want to see. Spider-Man 2 game didn't do it. I want to see actual Peter Parker Spider-Man as Venom. I want to see it go basic almost all the way. Now, I think it'd be a really cool idea if Venom gets to a point where he does, in like Spider-Man 3 with Eddie, where he does kind of have that appearance, but he isn't big and bulky. He's just kind of like normal sized, but he still has that kind of that same weird body shape where it's kind of like a V almost, and he's still very animalistic. And have that actually be Peter, and then Peter separates from him, and then when he gets to his new host, then he becomes traditional Venom. I feel like that's a really cool idea. So then you have 3 phases to Venom. Hell, if you brought in Spider-Man 2, so you could have the first black suit, and then the organic black suit, and then proto-Venom, and then actual Venom. And then also, of course, in Spider-Man 3, there's that brief moment where he's separated from Eddie before he gets blown up, and he's all fucking symbiote, and I think that's also really cool. I really like that. Again, I like the idea of, I think some people don't like that version of Venom being kind of animalistic and without screech. I like it, but I can get like why you wouldn't. It is a different version of the character. Like, Venom doesn't really have a personality of his own in Spider-Man 3. I absolutely think you could work, and you could also make it mesh with what the fans want by having it be so, like, Venom doesn't have a personality until he mixes with a human host. And so then he takes on human traits, and so then that's when he actually starts speaking.
With the wind.
That would also make it more fearsome, because then, like, he starts out only making animalistic sounds and shit, but then once he starts getting smarter, then he actually starts speaking and understanding humanity, and then that becomes scary. So I think, again, there are no bad ideas. There are very few bad ideas. The Emoji Movie will always be a bad idea. The only way the Emoji Movie could be good is if it was a satirization of the fact that it exists. If it was 100% self-aware, but the studios would never allow that.
Hey! Make yourselves a move! Committed to memory.
I would say people seem to be finally coming around to Spider-Man 3 thanks to No Way Home, making people reevaluate it. But I think that's just a YouTube commenter thing. I don't think that's any kind of actual public perception. But people really should, because it, like, also one of the best examples is The Thing. It was panned by critics when it released, and now it's suspected as one of the best horror movies of all time. I would say the best, but I'm probably not qualified to say I can't watch many horror movies.
What a cute treasure coffin!
We don't have any crit rate substats, do we? No, we don't. Okay. Remove this. Okay, so we've gained 14.4 crit rate through the Ascension so far. Crit damage gives you what, 34.8? I mean, I can check it via EI. God damn. EI's artifacts, man. They're really fucking good. Though this is an attack circuit, but it makes up for it with those really good substats, actually. So it's probably HP. If that HP was crit rate instead, man, this would be crazy. Okay, so 3.5. 14. Okay, so the crit rate minus 14. It's 24.2 minus 5, so 19.2 crit rate. $19.2 plus 31 gives you 50. Okay, so she will end up with over 50 crit rate. Oh, yeah, transfer to the main moment. So yeah, the remaining upgrades increase it by a further 6% with each one. So if I take this, what will the up max buff be? 63%? Fucking hell, man. Even with this. Okay, quick math. Okay, 0.21 times 300. 63. That's what I thought. Okay. Kazua's current damage buff is 61.72%. Instantly goes to 61.72% the moment you trigger the spell. You can have that buff active at all times, even for all elements in your party, except for Dendro, if you wanted to, with a little bit of skill. Compared that to Farina, who needs you to get the talent up to level 8 first, then build an entirely different character to be a really good team-wide healer, and then use them both really well. And only then does she equal Kazuha. People really need to stop saying she's the best character in the game. You really do, guys. It's making you want to stop fucking listening to you, because you'd be encouraging people to make fucking poor decisions. Again, these are financial decisions as well. If people spend money on their banners.
Chivalry will never die.
People saying
Let's
that a
go get
character is
ourselves
really
some
good when they
answers.
aren't could be causing people fucking financial stress. Genshin YouTubers really need to be fucking careful with their words, man. Cause, like, I'd already braced myself for this, because I knew this was coming.
Gotcha.
Right, so I don't mind it all that much. But for other people who aren't dumber or not as well informed, are entirely vulnerable to Genshin YouTubers saying she's the best character in the game, and when they pull her, and when they regret it, and when they regret spending 100 quid. And the last fucking 6 months ignoring every other character on banner. could potentially be better pools. I need to go get water and then have my
The
dinner.
weather's nice like this tomorrow as well.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Huh? Toodaloo. One client, two clients, three clients. Huh? Toodaloo.
I hope the weather's nice like this tomorrow as well.
Wanna come over for tea? Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo!
I hope the weather's nice like this tomorrow as well.
Huh? Toodaloo. Wanna come over for tea? Toodaloo. One client, two clients, three clients.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo. Toodaloo. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo. Wanna come over for tea?
I'm thinking I should build my Yao Yao before the end of this banner to decide if I really need to pull Baiju or not. Because I don't wanna miss Baiju, realise I need him for my Nilu team to work, and then have to wait another year to be able to get him. Because after this banner is fair game. He'll probably be in the about standards rotation, which means anywhere between 6 months to a year before his next run. And people are saying now that triple banners might not come until Natlan. Got fucking love leakers and their inaccurate information, or misinformation, which the community doesn't punish them for, despite the fact that it influences people's financial decisions. So they have a responsibility to be saying things which are at least slightly accurate, or at least emphasising that take this with a grain of salt. So yeah, okay. The differences between Yao Yao and Baiju. Both Yao Yao and Baiju have single target healing and team-wide healing. When Yao Yao's burst activates, she heals party-wide. I didn't realise this before. But yes, during her burst, she heals party-wide. But I do believe, of course, her burst deactivates the moment you take her off field. So you do lose DPS in that time. The one caveat to that, or well, the one redemption for that, is that this would be a Bloom team. With Nilu, which means that there isn't really much pressure as to which character is on the field. Obviously, it's best for it to be either Nahida or Baiju, because then you get more Dendro procs. But obviously, by using the skill, these also work as offensive drones. And so these are going to give you a bunch of Dendro procs anyway. So it's not too much of a loss, I hope. The Yao Yao's motherfucking passive is just as good as Farina's. Yet it is easier to activate. What's White Jade Radish duration mean? Also, a maximum of 2 instances of throwing modes can exist. How? How? How can you ever possibly get two versions of this on field? Is there just something which I'm fundamentally misunderstanding about her skill? The only thing throw does is just allow you to reposition it. Caveats to Yao Yao is she targets either player or enemy, but she does her healing and damage in an AoE. So if you are close to an enemy, it doesn't matter who it's targeting. So you will always get healed and deal damage. But if you're far away, then it does matter. And obviously, since Nilu Boom deals a lot of self-damage, you probably will spend a lot of time below 70% HP. So it'll often be targeting you, I think. So you need to be up close to the enemies. What does White Jade Registration mean? Does that just mean that if it shoots one and it doesn't hit anything, then it just stays on the floor for 5 seconds? How can you have two at once? There's nothing in her kit or constellations. Is there a sacrificial polearm? I've never actually seen that before. Is that a thing? It must be, I imagine, because that's a set. Maybe it's strictly just referring to that? Maybe. And since Yayo does have high energy cost, that would be a viable item to run on her. So you probably do want her to burst off cooldown. Constellations. I think I have her first 2 constellations. I definitely have her first, maybe her second. Only her first, that's a shame. Her second is a good one. That's a real shame. Yeah, we'd really want that, because that's massively helpful. That's actually really good energy restoration. Yeah, Yaya has pretty good constellations, especially early constellations. Okay. Now, comparing her to Baiju. Immediately, Baiju's skill, I think mathematically it would work out to basically having the same uptime. Baiju is more reliant on his burst for Dendro application than Yao Yao, but is more reliant on his skill for the healing. They both have the same energy cost. Baiju is a more on-field unit though, so I feel like he would have less potential energy problems. Plus, one of his best weapons would be Prototype Amber, which will regenerate energy for him. Baiju, of course, has this. So Baiju's bloom damage will be straight up better than Yao Yao's. Just straight up. By a respectable margin as well. I mean, he's going to have at least 20,000 HP. At least. You're probably aiming for over 30,000. Okay, let's say 30,000 HP. That is an extra 60% bloom damage immediately right there. That is pretty massive. I imagine that acts as an elemental mastery multiplier, which is really good. That should be a final multiplier, not a stacking one with. Oh, it will stack with elemental mastery. So that's really good. So he'll give you more damage. If you can burst every rotation comfortably, I think he will have more Dendro application and more healing than Yao Yao. So basically, he's a direct upgrade to Yao Yao in damage and in healing. There's a little bit more pressure on him to get his burst every rotation than there is for Yao Yao. I'm not sure if he would have a better... Yeah, I'm not sure if he would have a better energy regeneration than Yao Yao or not. Both of them have a moment where they're on field. Due to Baiju wanting to be the character triggering Bloom, though, you'd probably pick him as the on-fielder over than the Nahida, actually. I mean, what I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put all my wishes that I get before the end of this banner into Baiju. And if I get him, then I get him. And if I don't get him, then I've built pity. And I don't mind having constellations for Beidou, Collei, and Charlotte. I want to make Charlotte work with Farina.
Billy churl, silly Billy Hilly churl. Ooh.
I wonder if Ayaka's better than Garnya at generating particles. Potentially. I don't know if I feel like playing right now. I don't know what I feel like doing. Today's kind of pissed me off a bit. I still need to go make Farina my Instagram profile picture, I keep forgetting to. You know, I really like to get Baiju, but it can't cost me Nilou herself. Or A. Definitely not A either. You know, we already have Yao Yao, and hell, maybe there will be other Dendro healers in the future. Maybe we don't even need a second Dendro character. Maybe we can just run Nahida as the sole Dendro.
Which is more valuable, unlimited Mora or unlimited time?
But if we got Baiju, it would definitely be beneficial to Nilou Bloom. So yeah, Baiju would be giving us all of the positives of Kaveh without any of the negatives. Him being a Claymore user, well, actually other negatives of Kaveh.
More valuable, unlimited Mora?
Of course, Kaveh generates, he gives bonus bloom damage, but Baiju gives more, and Baiju just gives it at all times, whereas Kaveh needs his burst for that. And probably various other things. I think Carve is also just basically just a shitty outhaven.
Which is more valuable?
So yeah, Baiju combines Carve and Yao Yao and then makes them better, basically. And even outside of Bloom teams, he's a good character to have. Him plus Farina would be a really, really good combination if Farina affected Hyper Bloom, but she doesn't. Even then, it's still a solid combination, it just means that it depends how much your DPS character is doing. Raiden, Farina, Baiju, and a fourth character I don't know who'd run. How's that for a team? I feel like that would actually be okay. Obviously, Hyper Bloom Raiden is a little bit questionable. The reason why it's questionable isn't because Raiden is bad at it, it's just because you need to then build her for EM, which then means not building her for attack and energy recharge as much as you are otherwise. I already have an EM build in place for her, don't I? Lisa has my standard Raiden set up. In place. Which does actually have a little bit of EM, just a little bit. How much does that actually do for us? Not a lot. Whereas some other character, I think Dory. Yeah, so Dory is running my my Raiden Hyper Bloom artifacts. Obviously with triple EM, what is it, 187 times 3? Well, 180 times 3 is 540? Plus 21, 561. So it's 561 plus stub stats. And I could then also give an EM hold arm. No, don't. Oh. Oh, damn, do I not have an EM hold arm? Can't give a Dragon's main, obviously. Where did I get a Verona slots? Should I just plug it straight into Zhangling? Also, I realised I was running Zhangling Melt earlier. I was wondering why she wasn't generating as many particles. Or getting her burst. It's because Collei stole her artifact. In fact, yeah, let me take that back before I forget. I really should eat my dinner. Okay, I'm gonna pause to eat my dinner.
How did I do that? Okay. How did I do that? Okay. did I do that? Okay. How did I do that? Okay. How did I do that?
But why isn't Hyper Bloom? Could run double Genjo.
Okay.
So then you get some aggravate procs as well. That'd be really nice. I feel like it'd be worth running the heater in that team though, just that's a really high investment team.
How did I do that?
Probably drop with Colle. Yeah. Double Dendro give extra elemental mastery to Raiden as well to help her out.
Okay. How did I do that? 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 I do that? Okay. How did 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 I do that? Okay.
just the original Spider-Man trilogy, man. It's so fucking good.
How did I do that?
It's just crazy how those action scenes still haven't been beaten.
Okay.
It's just, nowadays it's such a sad realization once you realize it that the industries do not care. They do not care to learn at all from the past, even when it would financially benefit them.
How did I do that? Okay.
Like, each of Peter's fights with Harry, that was an awful sentence. Each of Peter's fights with Harry is so fucking amazing in Spider-Man 3. Like, the soundtrack in his outright brawl with Harry, the one where he scars his face, that soundtrack is maybe the best soundtrack to a fight I've ever seen in a film. It is genius. I love it's just it's a really interesting choice. Like, when you say it, it sounds really like a really bad idea to use jazz to represent Venom. But it actually is a really, really fucking good idea, it turns out. Of course, the jazz music doesn't necessarily represent Venom, it just represents Peter's arrogance, which is caused by Venom. So... it's such incredible artistic choice. And Multiverse of Madness, the reason why I really liked that film at first is because it brought back some of that. Obviously, the script for Multiverse of Madness is fucked. It is fucked. But there's a lot of other things about the film which are good. The acting, for everyone except America Chavez, was good. The music had some memorable moments. Unfortunately, he didn't have a chance to really build up a musical identity. He can't contradict what has come before. And I don't know who the composer was, but he's probably not as talented as Danny Elfman was. And he also couldn't go all out with his directing style. There's some moments. I know, like, fucking... oh, man. Mauler in his 6-hour review of Multiverse of Madness. Good review, for the most part. I've watched it twice, the entire thing. But he mocks that shot of Wong fading. I was like, why, man? I genuinely like that shot. I do, yeah, it's a bit goofy, but I mean, of course it is. It looks nice. What should I do with 60 resin? I don't know if I want to invest it into Charlotte at this point. It's a shame Yao Yao's healing doesn't scale with EM at all. So I don't know what artifact set to put on Yao Yao. Because when it comes to Nilu Bloom, I do have a Deepwood set ready for Nahida. And Yao Yao wouldn't be as good at using Deepwood because she's Yao Yao. I'll be back. Okay, I'm actually going to look up on Game 8 what Yao Yao builds are good. I'll do Farina builds as well. A tier rating, not even rated as a sub DPS, just a support and For some reason, S tier exploration. Dendro Healer, best weapon, Favonius Lance, followed by Rightful Reward, Black Tassel, and Chitain Crossspear. Damn, she does need a lot of VR. We can afford to give her Favonius Lance. Because, I mean, what I'm thinking is that I can run the Hu Tao Farina team on one half and Nilu Bloom on the other half, because Farina opens up a team slot. Farina on Bloom team is a massive fucking risk. You could end up fucking killing yourself with your own Dendro cores. I wouldn't want to use her there. But the Hu Tao Bennett Farina team can coexist with Nilu Bloom. So I'm considering that. Okay. Who did I put my Deepwood artifacts on? Not Yaya herself. HP? Okay. I was gonna say, if they have lots of HP substats, then I could maybe actually just give them to Yao Yao instead. The thing is, of course, Yao Yao will be probably hitting less enemies. Tenacity of a Millilith healer, probably wouldn't want to run that. Bloom support, Deepwood 220 ER. Best weapon Chitain Crossspear. She can use Instructor Set, of course. Oh, Chitain Crossspear gives EM, I didn't even realise. EM and energy. Yeah, so Yao Yao Bountiful Cause team is what I thought. Nahida, Nilu, Xingqiu, Yao Yao. Actually, no, I want to run Kokomi. Because again, I can also just switch to Solo Dendro. The thing about Solo Dendro is that it has a lower maximum damage potential, because you're creating less Dendro cores, but it's easier to build. Over places in Cho Candace.
What's wrong? Are you in danger?
Place your armor is in
Chivalry
check.
will never die.
Well, since you asked so nicely.
Stay close.
There are still so many places for us
Always
to
put the
explore.
DPS and the healer in these 2 slots. Is there a character we could swap into Xingqiu who is not Farina? Mona would certainly be a quirky choice. There could be something there, actually. The thing is, I don't know what Milu's Hydra application is like yet, and that is going to be an important factor to it. But yes, Soul Dendro creates less Dendro cores, but I can then guarantee that all of those cores will be coming from Nahida, and therefore they're going to be dropping with 1000 EM. And so you'll get less Dendro cores, but all of them will be extremely powerful. However, once you introduce a second Dendro character, then it becomes chaos. Then everyone is generating Dendro cores. It goes from one character causing cores to all 4. There will be characters which are causing more than others, but it will be all 4 of them then. So then you're going to want every single character in the team to have some EM. And every character will, thanks to Nilou giving 100 EM and double Dendro giving 100, another 80 EM as well. Or is it 70 EM? At least 170 extra EM to a whole party. How much EM does Kokomi have? Not a lot, right? Yeah.
Yep, you're right.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Candace
Every
enables
journey
Yao to
has
be
its time
viable in
away.
Bloom teams as Candace infuses Hydro. Holy shit. Yeah, there's definitely a point to be made there. Is Farina a girl? What the fuck, Google? Farina Game 8. So what do they say to do with Farina? S sub DPS, SS support, and SS exploration. She has the benefit to be able to fill in any team comps who may like the damage buff she brings. No. No, she doesn't, because she takes up 2 team slots. She's a very, very expensive team core. Strengths. Good damage scaling for a Ouija form. Great universal buffer, technically. HP drain to party members opens up unique playstyles. It also allows you to die in one hit from most enemies in the game. Farina DPS builds. Okay, well they're meme builds if you don't have C6. Why doesn't it say how much element energy recharge you want? Have they not done the maths yet for Wiki? Ocean hued clam healer, not worth it. Use Kokomi. Talent priority, use skill. Farina's elemental skill is her best asset and calls for the highest priority when it comes to leveling her talents. Through her skill, she can provide both damage support and healing. No, the healing doesn't come into play in fights, it's only useful for exploration. And the damage is nothing compared to a damage boost you get from a burst. Why does everyone say to level the skill? Yes, level the skill is a good skill, but not over the burst. The burst absolutely takes priority. Best healers for Farina: Baiju, Jean, Kokomi, Yao Yao. In that order. Alternative healers: Charlotte, Barbara, Sayu, Bennett. Farina Nervalet, Haswa, Baiju. Farina Virusy, Haswa, Charlotte. Farina Linny, Zhangling, Bennett. Farina Zhao, Farazan, Baiju. Farina Hutao, Xingqiu, Zhongli. Farina Bloom teams. Farina Aohei from Nahida Shinobu. Farina Nahida Xingqiu Shinobu. Farina Yoimiya Bennett Yunjin. Farina Yanfei Kazuha Bennett. They haven't even put the Hutao team on there, which is bizarre, but okay. Farina Freeze. Farina Ayaka Kazuha Kokomi. Farina Ganyu Venti Diona. They go with Diona over Charlotte. What does Charlotte have on? What does Diana have on Charlotte? She does have a shield, but it's not the best. And her burst has a higher healing uptime. I think they're probably arguably interchangeable. Farina, Beidou, Fischl, Sucrose? Beidou's your main DPS? I thought it would be Sucrose for the swirls. Farina, Noelle, Albedo, Goro, that is a team I'd love to make. I do really want to do that. It's going to be a long time before I can do that though. I'll have to wait until Albedo's next run, at least. And that's all I have for team compositions. That's unfortunate. Okay, I want to go to my Nilou game mate. I only use game mate because again, these aren't just build decisions. This if this was Warframe, I wouldn't be doing this. I don't look up guides for Warframe at all. I go entirely by my own builds, especially since when I do watch guides, I look at them like, wow, this build is shit. And I often have to go into the comments and break down how it's shit and then say how my idea is better. I probably sound less like a prick though. Except for Nightmare Frame. Nightmare Frame's a fucking arsehole. Fucking such a dickhead. Nilou team compositions. Triple Hydro. Nilou, Nahida, Yelan, Kokomi. Nilou, Alhaitham, Xingqiu, Barb. What? Nilou, Kokomi, Xingqiu, Traveler, Dendro. Nilou, Nahida, Kole, Kokomi. Ah, Kole. You know, that actually makes me feel like there's something missing in Kole's kit, which is preventing her from being like a really good pick, and I just realised what it is. It's some support element. All she has is offense, but it's not great offense. What Kole needs is to have a Xingqiu-like effect, where it's damage reduction. And that would make her immediately much better. Have it sort of like, whilst her elemental skill is on cooldown, you get a damage reduction. Not a crazy damage reduction, but like 20% or something. Make it scale with elemental mastery, maybe? Nilou, Nahida, Kole, Kokomi, Nilou, Alhaitham, Yelan, Yao Yao. Nilou, Kokomi, Nahida, Yao Yao. Don't actually put Baiju here. And Nilou on field, I would maybe consider that at some point. But that is at some point. Definitely wouldn't be my go-to build on her. I do like Nilou as a character, so I do kind of wish she got more screen time. And to me, I liked her story quest, but I didn't really like it. So there's other story quests I wish I could replay, like Nahida's. I don't wish I could replay Nilou's. Also, great thing about Nilou is, of course, she's a very low investment character. The only high investment part of Nilou is the fact she wants a HP sword. It's really unfortunate you couldn't just make her a polearm user instead of a sword user. Hell, you could argue a polearm would make more sense for her theme of being a dancer. There's more stuff you can do with that, I think. Where was I going with that?
Don't rush.
Time itself is silence. Gather!
Exactly. But none of them believe me.
Stabilize!
Just now realizing I should have picked Genshin Impact for my 3D modeling assignment so I could make Johnny's Stone Steely. Or Stone Steel? What, something like that. I could totally make that. Better beat the Mengons, I can fix them. There's thinking something about Nia. Yes, use low investment. She wants a HP sword, but even if you can't get one, you can then go with Iron's thing. Even with one Dendro character, you will occasionally get non-Dendro characters triggering Bloom, but that's okay. We already have a Nilou build ready to go, don't we, on Candace? Not quite? I thought I did. Substats we want HP, EM, energy recharge. And then crit stats as a bottom priority. Her burst does deal a lot of damage. I thought I had a complete set. I will have to do some tenacity farming. Unless... Okay. Yes, I do need to farm tenacity, it seems. Oh yeah, you don't even need to level Nilou's talents. You don't even need to level her. Oh, well, you do. Well, you don't actually need to. Which is that if you didn't, there's not much point in running her over any other character. Because the point in running Nilu is her first and second passives. That's where her damage output actually comes from. Yeah, I haven't really done anything like over an hour playing now. I don't feel like I'm going to. I think I should just condense my resin. I don't feel like doing more exploration today, if I'm being honest. I don't feel like going to Stardew Valley either. I know I'm going to do it my fucking time. I also don't feel like doing school. I don't feel like doing anything. The unfortunate reality of Genshin is, you will have so much fun with it in the beginning, especially if you do get lucky and get a good character like Nahida as your first 5-star. But you will eventually become more jaded. I'm more than willing to stick with the game. It's still jolly good fun. And this is the hardest I've ever gone on a game before. Fucking 7 months, over 1,000 hours. It's crazy. Unfortunately, since I've started uni, I've only barely put in like 80 hours.
An antique's value is in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah, again, like, I would absolutely have no problem putting Genshin possibly in like my top 5 favorite games of all time if it weren't a gacha game. But gacha causes a lot of stress and having to figure out, do I want to be able to buy chocolates when I go to uni, or do I want to be able to provide them? Something I'm kind of feeling like, so again, they would never do it, but I feel like remove 50/50s. Yep. Remove 50/50s, and then make standard banner way more generous. Make it so that standard banner gives you 4-star pity every 7 wishes. Oh. Totally good. Make it so the standard banner gives you a 4-star pity on every 7 wishes. Make it give you 5-star pity on every 70 or 60 even. I would also then say give standard banner epitomized path for 4 stars and 5 stars. And I would also say give us more standard banner wishes for free. Obviously, removing 50/50 instantly cuts the cost of event banners in half. And again, Genshin could more than afford to do that. They totally could. Genshin makes so much fucking money. I think I'm gonna turn off the game and try finding something good on YouTube to feed me some dopamine. I don't feel like playing anything else right now. I love it when my days off from uni and the weekend feel like this. Yep.
Exactly. None of them.
Alright, I'm gonna end stream now.